Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Thursday, April 6th. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I want to finish up on the envelopes that I was working on yesterday. And, well, I just have a lot I want to get done. So, good morning, world. Good morning, Vibbsville. Good morning. Let's get out my tablet. Get rid of all the notifications. Go to my channel, which I'm there. Go to my videos. Three. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, everybody. And I think the third person here is me. Good morning, ladies. Welcome, welcome. Let's put my tablet here, I guess. I want to watch you guys more often than what I've been doing. What you see here is Picasso meets George. I don't know if you can tell it or not. Let me stand back up and show you. I did this Picasso row in my recliner while I was watching Becky last night. She did a pick 10, and her 10th prompt was the Picasso row, and I really enjoyed doing that. But all I had was a marker and a book that was a history book that I was fussy cutting out of. And this happened to be a picture of George Washington on his white horse. And you can kind of see his horse's face in there. And George is up here. He was tipping his hat. And the shape of the head is here. Here's the left eye and the right eye and the ear and the other ear and the lips. And so I'm going to leave this in black and white. I kind of like it in black and white. So that's going in my April-May art journal. Yeah. And then this was from my double dirty dozen from the other day. It's just, I want to put it in my art journal. I put it like this. I might put this in here. I just used it to catch the black marks from drawing here. So that goes in my art journal. I sound nice and rested? Thank you. I have been getting a little bit more rest. I did mail my inchies yesterday. You know, I just got that off of my mind. I got it off of my mind. I mailed the inchies and card and Don Calvin's card and Beth's card. I still have some more mailing to do. I want to get them off of my desk. Off of my desk. April 16th. This is the calendar that I am just putting scraps and stuff in, altering. Every day I try to do a little, but I miss some days. The reason a lot of people do not recognize opportunity is because it usually goes around wearing overalls looking like hard work. Well, if opportunity looked fun, maybe more people wouldn't miss it. I don't know. I don't know. I had gotten this Graphic 45 Decades ink from that right before it closed, right before they ordered all the stores to go closed. I went to that. Now it says $4.99, but I got these ink pads for $2 each. And I want to get back in there to get some for Sue's. She wants some, but I have to wait till they open up the store again. They aren't going anyplace because nobody can get in. Nobody can get in. The store's not open. They closed all the essential businesses. Yeah. Well, hold it a minute. I want to get a sponge. Maybe I got one out over here. Yeah. There. I guess I can use this part. Let's see what this Decades, see if it's dried out any. It might need to be, no, it's a little dry because it's an older one. I'll put spritz some water on it here before I close it up. It's kind of like a vintage gold in a way, vintage ochre. I'm going to spritz a little water on it. Yeah, we'll let that, it's an old ink pad, so I don't know how long it's going to last me after I've opened it here. Let's wipe away the excess water. I'll use it for $2. All right. Now, a lot of my scrappies I threw away. But I have a couple of from yesterday when I tore out that. When I tore out that lady. Is there anything on the other side here? No. For my envelope, for my cards, I tore out those ladies. So I think I'll put this one over here. Hi, Deborah. Good morning. Still not a morning person, but I set my alarm just for you. Aw, thank you, Deborah. Aw. I hope that doesn't disappoint you. Welcome in here. You know, I need to zoom in a little. Let me zoom in a little. It looks okay when I'm looking at my desk, but I forget that my camera is... Let me zoom in. Hold on, you're going for a ride. Good morning. All righty then. The reason a lot of people do not recognize opportunity is because it usually looks like goes around wearing overalls. I should make a little pair of overalls or something. That sounds like something a farmer would say, doesn't it? That sounds like something a farmer would say. We got a lot of opportunities out there in that field, ready to be planted. Now our farmers are getting ready to plant here, and the spring is coming up. They're just... Some of them probably have gone out there and planted. Or they're getting ready to. All righty. Hi, Julie. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I threw a lot of my little scrappies away. Why did you do that, Mary? Let's go to an envelope here. See what I can find. Oh, I've got to... See, my scrappies end up in things like this. I think these are more background paper scrappies. Like this. And let's see what else is in here. Maybe just a blue tissue underneath of it. Let's make this easy on me, Mary. Snowflake. Yeah, you're going to stick on me, aren't you? Yeah. Just use up those scraps. I might put these over here just to use them. Thomas Edison. I want to leave his name showing. Well, Mary, don't be afraid to tear it. Like that. It goes around looking like hard work. If that old opportunity would go around looking like fun, maybe more people wouldn't miss it. Is hard work fun? That's the question. That is the question. Let's put those down there. Now let's go to, well, no, let's go to one I missed. I didn't miss yesterday's. I didn't miss the day before. He that will not apply new remedies must expect new evils, for time is the greatest innovator. I'm not sure what that means. I'm just putting down the rest of my scraps here. I thought it was the reason they didn't recognize opportunities because it looked like work. Yeah. What did I say? It looks like, got it glued here. User goes around wearing overalls looking like hard work. Looking like overalls wearing hard work. Looking like hard work. And I said if it looked like fun, they probably would be more apt to. I kind of covered up the work. I kind of covered up the work part here. Let's tear it off there. Put that up there. I'm just kind of tacking these in. I feel their pain. Exactly, Rhonda. Many people think that they are allergic to work. Oops. Good morning, Teresa. Good morning, good morning. I'm going to trim this a little bit more. There we go. Now I was putting, oh, I kind of like that. Let's go back another day. Good fences make good neighbors. Let's just glue some in here. Just use up my scrappies on this calendar. Oh, there's more. I never seem to run out of scrappies. This is more background. I'll come back later and put something in it. Let's put it up here a little more. I don't know if I have enough for all of this, but we'll put them in there. There we go. Yeah. Let's put, yeah, my pages are, that glue stick needs some time to dry. It needs some time to dry. Let's put this on there. I guess that's the sun coming up. Alrighty. That's all I'm going to do today. April 16th. It's kind of sticky there. Okie dokie. Let's move on. We're done with the calendar part. Kind of like it. You kind of like it. Just wait till I get the other page done, because it flips and goes back. Luck is what is left after you give 100%. Yeah. I don't believe much in luck. Sometimes I get lucky, though. It's more blessed than luck. All right, let's have a sip of coffee. When I went to the post office yesterday, I stopped at the little grocery store in the town. I went to a different town yesterday because I wanted to see what their grocery store was like, and they had a lot of things. I needed coffee again because I just get those smaller bags of coffee, and I'd rather get the 20-ounce stuff. So I want to work on finishing up envelopes, but I have this envelope that I've been meaning to send to Terry, and it looks awful Christmassy now. So what I think I'll do is put some spring on it. Mary, did you get your rice? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I got my rice. What else did I get? I bought some bagels because we really didn't need any bread. I bought some bagels. My brother likes them and I like them, so I bought it as a treat. What else did I buy? I didn't buy the baking powder. He told me after I grumped in here, he said, I got syrup. He said, I just didn't get I did not get the Aunt Jemima kind, he said. I need to put some sanitizer on my hands here. So what else? I didn't get a whole lot. I'm trying to remember what I even bought. Oh, he wanted some, he couldn't find it at the store where we usually go. He likes, when we have hot dogs, he likes to have that hot dogs kind of a chili sauce on them. And he couldn't find any. He said, it's all gone. And I said, well, I'll try when I go over to the post office. And they had the kind that he liked, so he was happy. Let's see. Let's try some blue, maybe. Thin wash in the background. I want to send this off to Terry. It's been sitting here since January 18th. 1/18/20, and here it is almost April of 20. And I did wash my paintbrushes out yesterday. I did wash my paintbrushes out. Let's use this one. And let's just give this a wash. No, I don't like that. Well, maybe it's... No, I don't like how that brush is acting. I wanna... Here, let's try this one. Yeah. I just want to give this a little bit more of a... of a pretty... different color. It looks so Christmassy, so January. Let's put some blue in here maybe, and I think I'll come in with a towel and just kind of smooth out my strokes in there. Yeah, I'm liking that. Now, down in here, I think I'll put some a little bit of, well, let's see. I need to go through my larger bottles of paint and sort them out. Some shamrock green. Let's see what this looks like. Oops. Teresa's in the house. They said good morning. Deborah, are you in the Phibbsville Facebook group? Arlene asks. Mary, did you get your rice? Yeah, and I need to send it off. I've been meaning to, and let me tell you, I've been horrible with Happy Mail, and I'm going to start getting it done, getting it off my desk, so you guys don't have to hear me. I got Happy Mail to send. I'm not getting it done. Let's just give this a little green in here. A little green wash. I think I'm a little happier with that. We'll let that dry. I'm going to get that off to Terry. Yes, I am. I like that better. Okay, we'll put this aside to dry. And what else did I want to work on? Oh, I have Happy Mail. I got inchies. I think this is from Fran, because it's from the UK, and I think these are Fran's inchies. She told me a couple days ago that she sent them. And Fran, your inchies are on their way now. We had a little question at the... I don't know where I'm going to open this. Maybe here. At the post office about how that envelope was going to go, because when I did my inchies, it's got one little flat back pearl on there that kind of bulks out the envelope. It was just a business type envelope. And so I had put a little note on there to hand cancel. Well, the guy was sending them as a package, and he wanted to charge me $14, and even he knew that was too much. But the little postal meter was not coming up with other amounts that were any better. And I said, well, give it to me and I'll, I was thinking I'd bring it home and take that flat back pearl off of it. But he went and got his boss, and they figured out how I could send it. And they charged me $2.40. And I said, I'll pay $2.40. But I'm kind of wary that they might, on the other side of the world, they might catch Terry on it. I'm going to have to talk, or Fran on it. I'm going to have to talk to her. We'll see. They sent it, he was trying to send it as a package, though, because it was bulky. And it was in an envelope. And so after they went to the envelope settings, they sent it as a large envelope, which was fine. Look at what she sent here. Okie dokie. So, let's see what's in here. I have to tell you guys, I only sent the inchies. I didn't send any goodies because I wanted to get them out. And so I didn't. I just sent the inchies. You'll get other goodies from me at another time. Get this paint cap cleared off here if I can. Boy, that's on there. There we go. I don't like those little paint plugs up at the top. All right. So, this says, it is from Fran. It says, Mary, here are 2 twinchies and 10 inchies as promised, plus 2 betwinchies, which are, which are polymer clay. I meant those 2 to be inchies, but I forgot about measuring them while I was making them. I've also included a few bits of paper prints and tissue papers. The book pages are from a book called An Alphabet of Gardening that I got specifically to use in journaling. I will post tomorrow morning unless Boris Johnson's broadcast tonight orders us to only go out for food. I'll be glad when this virus thing is over with. We need to get back to our new normal. We need to get back to our new normal. Let's zoom back in a bit. I'm done with that envelope. I want you guys to see what she sent. Hold on, you're going for another ride. Hold on. Oop. All righty. Thank you, Fran. Okay. Oh, it looks like she sent some tissue here with poppies on it. Aww. Thank you, Fran. This is cool. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. Tissue with poppies on it. Anyway, they look like poppies to Mary. So she sent me a bit there. And another one, the same type of tissue with the poppies. I'm not going to take this one all out. Thank you. And another tissue with, this reminds me of larkspur. Oh, this is pretty. I'll use these in my spring art journaling. Here are the twinchies. We'll go look at those separately in inchies. She sent me some Christmas tissue with Santa Claus. Aww. And the papers are from cuttings. Oh, wow. This is cool. Thank you, Fran. Some book pages, The Alphabet of Gardening. plant life. Details of a carnation bloom. How cool is that? And let's see what else is here. A garden. Looks like, what do they call those spiky flowers? I want to call them larkspur. I'm not sure if those are larkspur or not. And some more here. These are poppies. I must have my tablet on the lights down a little. Let's brighten my lights. There we go. Here's a pagoda, it looks like, in a garden. Adorn. Jewelry, the human story. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. So now let's look at the inchies. We'll leave the white here so that you can see them. Let's look at the twinchies first here. Wow. Aren't these nice? Now let me put it on here. Be better. Let's put the bird. Those are cool. Thank you, Fran. I really like them. She does nice work. Fran does nice work. Ooh, this must be one of her betwinchies. Betwinchies. I think these two are meant to be together. I'm not sure. I'm not going to pull it apart until I know. It looks like it's rolled together there. But it's awful thick. Now, I think they're meant to be together. Let's show you these. I love that red one. I love both of them. I'm going to show you these. Very nice, Fran. Very nice. Thank you so much. Some betwinchies. Now, here are all the little inchies. Oh, she does nice work. Now, hers are nice and flat. Mine have all sorts of stuff on them. Oh, she's got a little bee on that one. That's probably why they wanted to charge me an arm and a leg to send it. Here's an eye. She does nice work. Very nice, Fran. Here, I'll move them up as soon as I get them sort of organized here. Aren't those nice? Thank you so much, Fran. I really like them. I really do like them. So, let's see. How am I going to do this? I'd like to keep them out. And I keep losing my little bags. Here, I'm going to put them in this big bag so that... I should put all the others in there too. So when I get a full set, I can just put it like that. I can do something with it. Thank you so much, Fran, for swapping with me and for the extras. Hi, Deborah. Good morning. Becky got hers too. They were so pretty. Oh, did she show them yesterday? We were still eating supper. When she comes on at 7, it's 6 our time, and that's our supper time. So I try to hurry it up, but I might have missed the first part of her. I got in for the Picasso roll, though. I got in for the Picasso. Got green paint on my fingernail. Thank you, Fran. You do very nice work. That'll go with my Happy Mail. Now, let's open the other Happy Mail. Is really, it's zoomed in here. This came from the junk journal shop. Johnny had a sale and I bought a few things. So this is really Happy Mail from Meri to Meri. So let's see what's in here. I forgot. I know I bought some lace, but I forgot what else I bought from her. Let's see what's in here. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I remember now. I bought some of those folders. And here they are. Ooh, these will make nice art journals. She was selling these and they're a reasonable price. These, let me zoom out so because they're quite large. Let me zoom out again. Yeah, this is Happy Mail from Meri to Meri. I bought, and the clipboard I think was only $3. These were $5, but they flip. And look, they've got a hidden hinge in here. They've got a hidden hinge right here that you can use to put like a hidden hinge. And they've got a clip up here. These are nice. And this clip will, they've got a pocket thing here for that, where that clip goes, so that that stuff will, oh, they got clips on here too. Every page has a clip on it on both sides. That's nice. There are 3 pages. I like that. I got 2 of them. And then I'll be doing art journaling with that. Then I bought some beautiful lace. White lace. I'm not going to take it off. I'll just show it to you. I don't know if you can see it too well. It's just, you never can have too much lace. And I really liked it. And it was a reasonable price. They're just little florals. And I bought the clipboard. Her clipboard was only $3, so I thought that was pretty reasonable. Maybe I'll decorate this up. Not this morning, but... And then I bought an ephemera package here, papers and stuff. Yeah. Let me get the price tag off. I probably paid a little bit more than I should for this because I got stuff, but these are originals and they're letters and stuff, so I think they're original. How did she close it up here? Well, I guess it's sealed. If I can get that, I think I'll cut it here. I have to cut it with my old scissors, my other scissors. Alrighty then, I'll get these out of the way. Let's go through this. Oh, wow. Reverend Paul, 1939. It's sealed. Is it sealed? No, it's open. It's got a little, oh, it was glued there. Well, got that. Some letters. The club ladies decided there would be no lunch at schoolhouse because I will prepare dinner for you. We will have the sale tomorrow, as ever. No lunch tomorrow. This is all to Reverend Woburn. The club has decided to have our meeting March 27th, an all-day meeting and dinner at noon at the school, because we are hoping you can come in the morning. We are all up, but Lloyd has the flu. Oh no! Oh no, he has the flu. Hoping you and your family are well. A friend of Nora. And then this says, this is on December of 38. This is March of 39. So they're just letting them know about the club meetings. This one says, I'd planned a meeting at the church. This one is September. I'd planned a meeting at the church for the 14th, but as several of the members can't be there that day, we called it off. These ladies needed an internet. You guys, I don't know if you can see the writing because I'm zoomed out, but it's written in pencil. They called it off till the 4th Sunday. However, we will be glad to have you come out anytime. And working at the church house yesterday, something for the something, I can't read that. Expect to put up for building this week. Let's see. Glad to have you come out anytime. Had a working on the church house yesterday. Pound the concrete for the, they put down a foundation, a concrete foundation. Expect to put up foam for building this week. We are all well. Hope you are the same. Lloyd. Boy, it's going to be a shame to use this for journaling. But if I put this in that clipboard stuff, I could do it without ruining it too much, I think. Let's see what they wrote the Reverend here. Received your letter yesterday together with a check for the church and thanks for the same. We have all the roof on the church except one sheet. Have the porch floor in and expect to put in the doors and windows tomorrow. They're building a church. I went to someplace today to see about the Pioneer land, and they told me in the collector's office that the Pioneer people had come in and paid up their taxes for 37 and 38, so there will be no land sale. Can't buy any more land for the church. The Pioneer people paid their taxes. What's this? Looks like a test paper. A whole bunch of names here. Just looks like a roll call. I'm not sure what the 12M and the 7M. Could that be the age? They got check marks and X's on them. Here's more of the same in 1939. A whole bunch of people's names. I think it means M means male and F means female. That seems to match up. And then they give the age. That's either the, well, that must be, can't be their age because that says 1/2 year. Unless they're babies. Oh, this says orphan. Aww. Some sort of a roll call. I love the letters. I love the letters. Do you still make your calls at Acres every 4th? This is all to the Reverend. Calls at Acres every 4th Sunday night in each month. If you do, I would like to go down with you the next 4th Sunday. If you are going to Acres this morning, 4th Sunday, and have not got a look already, I would like to go along. Please let me know what time you will start. What time will you return? How much will it cost me to go with you? I'm going to school up here and would like to go to Acres to see Mother and Dad. Aw, wants to go see his mother and dad. Thank you for all the trouble. I remain yours truly. Aw. This is really cool. I love these old letters. I'm thinking, in my head, I'm putting together an art journal here. In my head, I'm putting together an art journal where maybe I have pictures of old churches. And I don't want to destroy the letters. And they're nice. Well, they were, looks like it was folded at one time though. It looks like she might have ironed them out. But I would love to make maybe a church and make a pocket and put something there and have the church up in here. I could do something like that. I might have to cut, I was thinking I'd like the folders on the clipboard, but that may not work. I might do something separate with the clipboard. I only got one clipboard and I got two of these. But we're not going to work on this morning. We're just going to open it and look at it. Dear Reverend and family, I'm sure you folks will be surprised at a letter from us. How did the Sunday service you talked good? Oh, something. How did the Sunday service you folks good, and I hope he was good to us. I'm not sure what that is. Why I am writing you, I wanted to get the baby crib that is at somebody's, Dooley's, and I asked Nora, and she said she didn't know what you want for it. Some sort of a baby crib they're asking for. If you can let me know by return mail, I can go for it when Jasper comes home. Something is my only chance to be, my only chance. See, he is a fast something. I don't get a chance to go very often. Oh, she wants a baby crib and she doesn't get a chance to go out very often. She wants to know how much he wants for the baby crib. The baby doesn't sit alone nor walk, but he crawls all around the floor. And our house is so cold, I want to keep him off the floor. So please let me know at once. A friend. How cool are those letters? They are very cool. And here's a girl's home in Brimspur. Looks like it might be in India or something. I'm not sure where that is at. And then here's your copy of the Shannon County Historical Review published at Eminence, Missouri. Please notify us immediately of any change in address. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wow. Shannon County Historical Review. Yep. It's almost be aimed to use it in art journaling. In this issue, the Munsell family, Reluctant Hospitality, Berea Mennonite Church, Birch Prairie, Delaware Community, and others. What is history? The old time honored play party games. Wednesday night at Shannondale. Historical Review, 50 cents. The winter of 1966. So this is not real old, but it's 1966. I would have been a child, maybe in 4th or 5th grade, up around in there. Shannon County Notebook. The old rail fences served well their purpose in their day and played a large part in laying the foundation of the civilization in which we are living today. The older people of our county will always remember their pure beauty and will heartily join in the hope that they can be kept in some way as a poetic part of our early day civilization. How cool. Let's see what you guys are saying. In 1966, I wasn't born yet. I guess I'm a little older than you, Arlene. I was probably I might have been in 6th grade then, or 6th or 7th. I was probably in junior high. Yeah, I was probably a little older. Hi, Fran. Fran, I showed your inchies this morning. Thank you so much, Fran, for the inchies. I put them over with my Happy Mail, but you'll have to scroll back or after it processes, go look. I opened them all up. Thank you so much. You do such beautiful work, Fran. Hi, Josie. Good morning. Fran says, you're just a spring chicken, Arlene. Us oldies have the upper hand. Arlene's probably going, I'm a spring chicken. Josie's in the house. Fran says, I prefer to scan such things, saving the originals and using the copies. I should on this. I need to get my printer scanner set up, and I haven't got it done. I probably will keep this for a while before I mess it all up, but it's very cool. Wednesday night at Shannondale, continue the old time and honored play game. But for 66, let's see, 76, 86, 96, that's 30 years, 2006, 2016. So this is probably about 50 years old, maybe. And look how it's yellowed. Look how it's yellowed. Well, I'm not sure if you can see how much it's yellowed, but it's yellowed quite a bit. And when you think about what will happen to our art journals in 50 years. Shannon County Historical Review. Let's keep going here. Pack of papers. Let's turn these the other way. I think I got these upside down. No, that one's upside down. No, these are up. Those are the right way. All right. These are more letters. This is to Oliver. On the hill above Manchester, 30 minutes after dinner, February 24th, 1943. Since you are good at telling tales on preachers and others, and since your circulation is good, how about starting out writing 5 minutes after you read this letter and tell everybody within 10 miles of altars that I won't be out for church next Sunday. I love it. I love it. But we'll come a week later on Sunday night, March 7th, and invite all of them to come at that time. Democrats and Republicans, all who are in need of salvation, which is everybody. So this is another letter. This looks like it might be from a preacher to a preacher. I love how he says, since you are a good hand at telling tales on preachers and others, and since your circulation is good, how about starting out writing within 5 minutes after you read this letter and tell everybody? I won't read the whole thing. Let's find another. Okay, Mrs. Wubas and I passed through Shannon County yesterday from Salem to Eminence and on to Van Buren. We stopped in Eminence to speak to your sister a few minutes. I like to meet good people, but then I also devote some of my time to people who need to become good. He says, I like to talk to good people, but then I like to devote some of my time to people who need to become good. You know, the kind who think everybody is bad but they. We picked up a quart of maple syrup at Eminence, made in the hills of Shannon County along the Sinking Creek. But I was disappointed in that syrup. There is some new ingredient in it or something that kills the appetite for after eating a half a pint. After eating a half a pint of syrup? That's quite a bit of syrup. I lost interest in the rest to some extent, was unable to get the bottom of that quart jar. I better take a new run at it later and see if I can do better. I'm sure this was meant to be funny. It's got a little fold in it down here. Let's see if I can unfold that. The sheriff at Channing County was not in while we were at Eminence, so I did not get a chance to ask him how you've been behaving, but I hope for the best. Remember, Oliver, someday all the hidden things will be made plain, and I hope you will have a clean slate. What a sense of humor. This one is dated 1943. Did that other one have a date? Yep, these are dated in 43, so World War II was going on. This was from Manchester, Missouri. Dear Oliver, be sure your sins will find you out, says the good book. Also, that what we hear in the secret place will be declared openly. I read in the Salem News that Oliver Hodges caught a 4.5-pound trout on Sunday. Since I know of only one Oliver Hodges, I assume that you were the person involved in this case. It is too late to do anything at this time to do anything about the fish. The chances are overwhelmingly on the side of the statement that he is dead. It is more likely that he has been dead for some time. Also, there is but a slight chance that any of it is left to serve me if I would hasten out this very moment. In other words, you ate your fish, didn't you? After entering into this story are the facts that you perhaps did not use the time when you should have been at church, if there was a church to attend at that time. We will furthermore consider that fact. Presumably, we trust that you did not swear when the fish almost got away. Finally, we believe and shall believe until convinced to the contrary that you are of sound mind when you engaged in the above-mentioned sport of bringing in a rather abrupt close to the happy life of a fish, merrily aborting in the waters of America's most beautiful stream. Nevertheless, the fact remains, as reported by the Salem News, that fish was caught on Sunday. Uh-oh. We will have to look into this sooner or later and try to reach a verdict. What I started to write you was that I hope to be out for church Sunday night. Although I may preach on fishing, as is recorded in Luke 5, that we have nothing to do with any or all the fish that you caught in the current river on Sunday, unless you should be fishing at the time that you ought to be in church next Sunday night. I merely wanted to invite you to church and express the fond hope that you have the slightest pleasure of seeing and hearing you. The fish story almost got me off track. P.S. I still feel sorry for that fish. P.S. number 2. Now I wish I could have helped you land him and eat him. What a story. I'll have to read that one to my brother. He likes to go fishing. Here's another one. This is dated 1933. I have your letter of the 14th and will make a very possible opportunity. The banks around here are still practically closed. Now remember, 1933 was just at the start of the Depression. Well, the Depression probably started in the 30s, and this is 33, so they were just starting to, but here he's saying that the bank is closed. The banks around here are still practically closed. That is, they do not pay out. We find it very hard to get along, but are living in the hopes for a better day. We kind of need to hear that today. We need to live in the hopes of a better day. Our banks aren't closed, but our dime store is. I have a little money standing out where I made an advance, but now it is almost impossible to get it back. I will try to get some for you as soon as I can pry it loose. We will all be glad when the so-called New Deal will give a place to a square deal. Hope to see you Sunday. That's kind of interesting to read. It's kind of interesting to read a letter written in those days about the Depression. This is apathy of parents. It looks like he wrote it on the back of a typed sermon or something, because it's talking about Sunday school was a natural beginning and all of that. I'm not going to read all that. I love these letters. Dear George, I should have written long ago, but you can understand why I didn't. For a while, this is dated March 23rd, 1933. For while Mrs. Wobus was at the hospital, I spent most of my time with her and was home only a very little. This afternoon we brought her back and are happy that she is getting along well. She is able to be up but not allowed to do any work. Her side will heal in time, but it is slow. There will not be services Sunday night. See, this is stuff that we would send on over the internet. They had to write letters. They didn't have an internet. Let's see what you guys are saying. I don't know if I'm boring you or not. Let's see what you guys are saying. Shelly's in the house. Hi, Shelly. Deborah Adams is here. Good morning, Deborah. Let's see. Fran says, it's brilliant, Arlene. I was trying to follow a tutorial. I made new friends, but didn't get far with the lap book without being able to print. Yeah. Okay. I think they're just saying hello up there. New friends, Fran says. Shelly says hi. Hi, Shelly. Hi, Fran. Hi, Shelly. Fran says, I prefer to scan such things. I read that. In 1966, I wasn't born, Arlene says. Fran says, it's what I plan for ration books and diaries. Yeah. I love these old letters. I probably won't glue them in. I will probably attach them in because these do look original. It's hard to... I think these are originals. And since this man was a minister, he probably kept a file of such things. And how privileged to get all these letters. This is really worth what I paid for it. Very much worth what I paid for it. Hi, Ann Lar. Good morning. Ann says she graduated from high school in 67. So Ann's a little bit older than me. Let's see. You're 2 years older than me. I graduated in 69. So we're probably around the same age, Ann. And that's when all the Vietnam War was going on, 60s, the late 60s and the early 70s. Fran says, well, Rhonda, with 2 librarians for parents, I have a great love for books, and I only try to cut up the things I have duplicates of. Well, on that note, I get most of my books at Goodwill. And if I would have paid $30 or $40 for each copy, if I would have been brand new, and, you know, I do love books, but the ones I get at Goodwill, I feel pretty comfortable in cutting things up. What do I have on me? I'm scrappy here on my elbow. Let's see, what else? Rhonda says, Fran, I'm the same way. I know it's a matter of choice, but it breaks my heart when I see old books torn apart. Well, they could sit on the shelf for the next 50 years until somebody throws them away. Oh, dear. Josie says, Arlene, why? Why, Arlene? What did Arlene say? Tomorrow I will be 50. Oh, happy birthday, Arlene. Oh, happy birthday. Let's see. Let me write me a note. On what? on my calendar. Maybe I'll see it. Maybe I'll see it tomorrow. Let's write Arlene's birthday here. Happy birthday now, in case I forget to say it tomorrow. We'll try to remember. We'll sing you happy birthday tomorrow. I'm saying good morning to Anne. Rhonda says, I'm the same way. I know it's a matter of choice. Arlene says, thank you, Josie. And they're talking about the books. I really don't follow what they say about signs. I'm not sure what Josie means. Arlene says, I'm a stubborn, hard-hearted, and do things my way, regardless of what they think. So I frustrate people. Oh, well. Hi, Ray. Good morning, Ray. Not much of a secret place, then, Fran says. Hi, Ray. Hi, Ray. Hi, Ray. On the same, I think we're all in a way. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Fran says, that's me too, Arlene, but I'm a Capricorn. Oh, Anne's son has a birthday today. He'll be 44. Happy birthday to your son, Anne. Happy birthday. We're down at the bottom of that. Let's continue with this. It says, I should have written you long ago, but you can understand why I didn't. I read that one. This is to Mrs. Reverend. She says, what a glad surprise when I came in and received your gift. Ah, handkerchiefs are useful at all times. She got some hankies. They're vintage hankies now. And are an article which we can't have too many of. Boy, I agree. So I thought that they were real nice. How are you folks? We were all feeling fine at present. This was written in 34. See, the depression was on these folks' minds. It says, we were all feeling fine at present. Since the drought seems to be broken, everyone is in rather hoped up. And I don't know if that drought really broke in 44. My tourist carousing to the river this week. Oh, more tourists carousing to the river this week. Were you surprised at Eva and Ted's wedding? We were, but very glad and sure hope that they are both good Christian citizens. Well, I must close again, thinking of you for the little extra present. Yeah. June of 1935. Dear Brother George. Oh, this is from his brother. We were quite disappointed that the matter regarding the land was not settled last Monday. It was my understanding that you agreed to turn over the balance of $290 to the Bank of Summerhill, as Mr. Hall has suggested, for the release of the land. I am confident that, oh, Brother George, I bet he's not really a brother. In churches sometimes, when they're in the same congregation, they call themselves brothers and sisters. So he's saying, where's the money? I am confident you want to do the right thing, and we therefore are depending on you to bring up this matter with Mr. Bell and secure a statement in writing for him to release. We cannot afford to lose what we've already invested in the trust. Looks like they're having a little issue over money for the land. Some provision will have to be made for Lloyd and his family at this time, but I'm sure we cannot see our way out of it until the title of the land is clear. The girls are improving, and somebody now seems out of danger. We are praying for Lorraine's complete recovery. Must have been some flu or something going around. This one I can hardly read. It's written very lightly. I can hardly read that writing. I'm not even going to try it. Thank you for writing me, Brother George. I don't know, it's not signed. It's going to George. I wanted to answer right away, but we've almost been swamped with work preparing for the 75th anniversary of our church here. So all this conversation is between church members. I think it's kind of interesting. I spoke to Mrs. So-and-so about the land, and we are ready to send $400 for the delivery of the deed. If you will please instruct the First National Bank of Salem to turn the deed over to us when they receive our check. Now that was in August of 35. Let's find out when this other letter was sent, in June of 35. So he was asking for money here, and he was giving his money in August, from June to August. I spoke to him and said, well, we'll try to come out as soon as I can, but it's hard to tell just when that might be. Jimmy has to start school next Tuesday, and Wilbert starts his high school a week after that. We are glad that Lorraine was able to start her school and trust you will all continue in good health. Wish you could be with us Sunday. We are expecting another brother too. I wonder what church they were. It's a lot of correspondence. I'm enclosing a list of the children's novels and something of the community and ages of the community. Oh, children's names and ages of this community. Hope you will receive this in time to enter us in your list for Christmas. I was very disappointed when I had to miss the meeting at Shenandoah, but hope the waters made my trip. Oh, but the high waters made my trip impossible. That was written in 35. So I got some flooding, and here's the list of the age, something for Christmas. I won't go through all of that. Dear Brother George, in looking up my records, I find that I did not pay my taxes for land in 36. This is in March of 37. In December 35, I paid taxes for the 35 in an amount of $4.51. The receipt reads current number 4788, 4 acres off of the west side of Northeast Quarter, Section 23, Township 31, Route 6, total taxes $4.51. I wrote to Carl at Eminence to make out a separate statement for me of the 35 taxes on 40 acres. I'm planning to be out of the services next Monday night. Best wishes. So he paid his 1935 taxes. I don't know why they're telling the Reverend about taxes. That's interesting. This says plain paper, right up there, plain paper. This is in 37. We are having summer weather at last, and it's real warm. We could use a little rain again. This is in 37. We did not get any last Saturday when it rained at the other places, but we didn't get any rain. Jimmy's school closed last Friday, and he is not a bit sorry. On Sunday night, my oldest brother, this is in May 27th, so his school closed for the year. I like how he says this. Jimmy's school closed last Friday, and he's not a bit sorry. On Sunday night, my oldest brother from Ohio dropped in, and on Monday, we all went to see your brother at his home, except Wilbert, who is still in school, won't be home until June 11th. Wilbert is going to play in a recital in St. Louis tomorrow. Ethel will play too. Prospects are good here so far for a good crop, where if there's no hail, we'll have much fruit in this section. We planted 2 peach trees and 2 apple trees on this place, and Jimmy is all disappointed that they will not bear right away. Well, I could keep going, but there's quite a bit. I'm loving these old letters. I love old letters. These are a treasure. I'm not sure how I'm going to use them. I will probably not cut them up, but what I will probably do is pull some of the text out. I love that fish story. And here it talks about all of these letters is in this same place where this county came from, this historical review in Missouri, Eminence. I saw a lot of reference to Eminence and Shannon County in these letters. So, and that seems like where all this comes from. So I'll have to think about how I want to use these. These are a treasure. I might try to find some background images of old churches and put in those folders, and then somehow pull some of the interesting things that they said in here. Maybe I'll get on the internet and research Shannon County and see what's... This is going to be fun to work with. But I will be cutting these up in any way. Now these, see, I have no problem with cutting up a book. Especially when I get at Goodwill. But these are a treasure. These are oral history. This is history that, let me bring this. This is history that you can't read in a history book. This is personal history that is kind of personal. It looks like it might have come out of church files or something. How cool that is. How cool. Thank you so much, Johnny. These Junk Journal Shop Johnny had a sale, and I bought a few items. So I bought the lace and those letters and these 2 files, which I think that I'm going to use for those letters, and this clipboard. Clipboard will probably be something different altogether. I'm not sure what. I'm going to probably paint and decorate this up somehow. So, you know what I'd like to do? Hold that thought. I was looking at this morning. I have this calendar. It's just a little big, but I could cut it off here. It's meant to be perforated there anyway, so the calendar will almost fit. It'll be a little short. And put that in there, put those pages in there, and maybe keep track of some of my calendar work. Because I'm losing track of my days. I might do that. I'm going to put that with this. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Thank you so much, Johnny. I love those letters. But I doubt that I will be cutting them up. I'm going to see how I can preserve them. Lace I'm going to put in my lace basket. Very cool. I'll put that with my current projects. All right, let's go out and look at chat again. Today is Thursday, so I can be on a little later. Arlene says she'd be back in a few moments. Hi, Miss Mary Berry. I was up late last night on a Faithful Mess. Yeah, it's Faithful Mess. M-E-S-S. Yeah, I used to call her Faithfulness too. And then I go, that's an M, not an N. You fell asleep around midnight. I slept through to 6 a.m. and now here I am. Well, welcome, Mary Berry. I've been reading Happy Mail letters from... It looks like it was from, it might have been in a church file or something. It was correspondence to a reverend and his family. Hi, Josie. Thank you. I think what I'm going to do, I have a book. Rhonda, Rhonda and Fran are going to have to close their eyes. I was going to use it for, and it's in my closet over there. I was going to use it for reverse collage, and I still can, but it's American churches, and it would be fun to pull some of those churches out. And I wouldn't need the entire book. They're saying good morning to Ray and Mary Berry. That was Oliver's letter, Mary, The Secret Place. Oh, The Secret Place. I'm sure they're talking about spiritual things. Sometimes they, and I'm not preaching, I'm just referring to Christian theology. Sometimes the secret place is your secret heart with God, your conversation with the Lord. They call that the secret place sometimes. Anyway, that's my interpretation. And tell him we all said happy birthday. Today is Anne's son's birthday. Arlene's birthday is tomorrow. We'll have to sing our happy birthday to Arlene. Hi, Lynn. She's working and lurking. Boy, you start work pretty early, Lynn. It's 5:48. Are you on the night shift, maybe? Or maybe you're working around the house. But if she's not working, she's driving to work. I'm glad that it sounds like you're working from home. All right. So with all of that said, I have some cards that I started making yesterday. And let's finish those up. Let's finish them. Uh-oh, what's happening here? I just about had a craft lunch. Just about. I don't think I need any of that. So let's go sort through this pile again here. I think this was one that I was going to think about. And where's my other card? Those were magazines. Now I have to find my other card here. What did I do with it? I put it all over here. I put it all over here, I think. I don't know. I don't know where they go when I'm not looking. Yeah, it's here. I was drawing on that envelope and I put everything back to the side. I might have to find it out again. And I had to fix my chair here. I'm still having to fix it. And this is in my way. All righty. I can use those ladies as examples. Let's see. I think I was saving these scrappies. This one. These. I want these out. Scrappies. I'm getting there. Oh, there it is. There's the card. And I think I was going to put music on the inside. Well, where's my envelope? I must have them over to the side here. Because I think these were just... All right, I'll find it. I did with the envelope. Let's work on the cards and the envelopes will show up while I'm not. Huh. Oh, here they are. I knew they were here someplace. I was working on them yesterday at the end of the day. So let's finish up a card and an envelope at least. What time is it? It's probably around 7. Around 6. I'm buffering there. What was going on? So about 6 o'clock. You get online before the others do. That's smart. That's smart, Lynn. I get online before everybody else so that I can get some work done. That is smart. I'll bet you're one of those good employees. I'm going to use these ladies as examples when I do my other envelope. These ladies are going on the card. I was fussy cutting and then I stopped and drew them. So we can finish this envelope and I'll make the card to go in it and we'll have one ready to go. And I'll start on the other one. I'm fixing my chair again. I should drag that other chair back in here, but I'm not quite ready to yet. Oh. Scooch up to my desk. Alrighty. So I've got ladies here, and what I want to do is, I got these all done. Now, was it Mary Berry who said take a colored pencil? And I don't know if I can get to my colored pencils. Yeah, I can. Are these them? Yeah. She said, take a colored pencil over that dress. Shall I zoom in a little so you can see this a little more? Now I have to stand up again. Here we go. We're going for a ride. Hold on. Zoop. Zoop. There. That's pretty good. Mary, what are you using to film your stream? And I'm still using my phone. I need to get my laptop hooked back up. And, yeah, I'm still using my mobile phone. On Wi-Fi even. So I need to, oh, these aren't my colored pencils. These are markers. Oh, boo-hoo. I think that'll turn green again. Yeah, I don't know if that'll just turn green again. Now, I don't think I'm going to do the colored pencil thing because I'm not sure where my colored pencils are. I keep them in a box like this. And they're here someplace. I have to sort things out. I get sorted out and then I get messed up again. Did I put them down here? I don't see them. Yeah. So I'm not going to worry about the colored pencils right now. Let's go ahead and... Carla. Hi, Carla. Good morning. Carla's singing happy birthday to Arlene. Tomorrow's Arlene's birthday. Arlene says, I think that's much better with her phone. Well, you know, I used to have a lot of trouble with my phone. Remember how I kept getting all those disconnects? I'm not getting those anymore. I don't know if it's the upgraded service or what, but I'm not getting those anymore. But I want to go back to my laptop. I'm going to try. I haven't put Anne's Ethernet cord in yet. So I'm going to try a new Ethernet cord. And we've tried everything else, so I don't know. I don't know. After that, I'm at a loss of what else I can do. It might just be the internet itself buffering because of all the traffic on it. But it's not buffering on my Wi-Fi, on my phone. And I am hooked up to Wi-Fi. I'm hooked up to the same service. Did I mark it? Well, that's okay. Did I do that just now? Looks like I might have. I'll fix that. I don't remember doing that now. I might have done it when I was sketching. I'll just leave it. We'll do another dress in there and I'll color that in. Yeah, it seems to be pretty good with the phone now, but it didn't before. But just, it comes and goes. I think my laptop will come back again. I think after all this craziness gets settled down, it could just be the craziness of the, a lot of people online. I sent Beth her card yesterday, so she should be getting it. She should be getting it in the next week or so. You like the lady in the green dress? Thank you. I have a feeling that I'm going to be doing a lot of these, which is okay. I enjoy doing them. Now, these marks are from that little clip on the underneath. And they are not that expensive to send with just a card in them. I don't know what he charged me, but they weren't expensive. They weren't that expensive. Oops, I marked on my ruler. I get slow at doing things when it comes to tech stuff, hooking up stuff. And, well, we know that because my printer's sitting over there. I think what's slowing me down there is I have to download stuff from the internet, and I just haven't got it done. Now I'll come back in with the black lines and the dots, but essentially I think that's done, except for that green. Now I don't know, do I have any? Let's go back and get that green out, that darker green or blue. Let's color this in. See if it turns green. I think it will as it soaks in. Sharpie seems like it's staying blue longer. We'll give it a little blue hem there. Maybe a blue collar up here. Some blue along the, or darker Yeah, it's turning green. It just needs to soak. When it soaks in, it mixes with whatever's the envelope is. And that's okay. We're happy with it. There we go. Now on the back, I don't know if I have any of those labels left because I got this. It's going to go in the side. And let me see if what I have here is a label. And I should have another label here. Let's see if I do. An address label. There we go. Kind of bent, but we'll glue it down. So on the back, I want to put these labels on and draw around it. So, and I do that with a pen plus gear. But I think I put the labels on first, if I remember right. Did I put the labels on first? I can't remember if I put them on first or last. Let's draw the, because I can always glue over it. Let's draw the lines. Hi, Misty Dawn Smith. Welcome, welcome. Posca would do blue, Mary. Would it? I have some Poscas that Mitzi gifted me, and I'm hoarding them. I'm hoarding them. I'm terrible. I'm so disappointed in those paint pens that they're Elmer's. I got them at Walmart, and I didn't use them right away, so they sat around for a year or so, and now they're all dried out. I'm so disappointed in them. But I don't think I ever used them, and when, you know, if you open up a package and they're all dried out, what does that say? It wasn't sealed too good? I don't know. They sat on the shelf forever. I'll leave that open. Yeah, I drew right on my ruler again. Whoops. Mary Berry said, if it's art on an envelope, that's legit mail art. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There we go. Now we have to go this way. I like my diagonals. I like to draw the diagonals for some reason or another. They appeal to me. Now, I'm going to send this first card to Kathy, I think, because I've been owing, I'll have to draw a flower in there. I've been owing her. I haven't got her stuff out yet, and I'm feeling guilty. And then the second card is going to go to Danny, and I think I'll just continue doing these. I need to make my little bird cards. I need to finish my cards, my butterfly cards that I was working on, but I want to get these done. So we might be doing these envelopes for a while. They're fun to do. I enjoy doing them. And what I like about using these markers is I know that the ink is permanent. And if the envelope gets wet, it shouldn't affect it any. Oops. There. Now, I come along and let's start with this one up here. Draw some flowers at various places in here. This one has a lot more petals than I usually do, but that's okay. We like our flowers. I was telling my brother we're going to have to get out and mow the lawn here pretty soon. We've got some bare spots. I don't know if he intends on putting some seed in there. I'm going to have to ask him. Brown spot, not bare, they're brown grass. I think he's hoping that there'll be grass growing in. I don't know. We'll find out what he thinks here. I'll do it here. Waterproof markers, yep. Arlene is saying, Fran, ha ha ha. What did Fran say? Oh, I lose them all the time, Carla. I can never find anything. I'm just like that, Fran. One of the comments, I don't know who it was that commented on one of my videos that says, I love it when Mary loses stuff. And I was going, I love it when you guys find it for me. What was it? I lost my scissors the other day. They were sitting right up there. I couldn't see them. And you guys are sitting there and go, I spy with my little eye Mary's scissors up on the left-hand side of her desk. Oh, dear. All right, up in here, I think. And I need to send off, I was going to send that, what Becky sent me for the dynamo tape. It was gold glitter, but it didn't fit my little label maker. She said to send it to her. I need to send it off. I was going to do that yesterday and I forgot it. I left it at home. So I'll be needing to do another post office run here when I mail these cards out. And I need to send that little inchy book to Laurie Reed. So I'll be doing another mailing here in a day or two. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Put one in here, I think. All right, now, I think the issue I had with these is my gold turned my, I didn't want to do green flowers. I guess I could do pink flowers over here. Let's do the pink ones. I'll open up my box here. Hold on. Let's do pink. How about these corals? Let's see if it turns brown. This is kind of a coral pink. She's finally able to print. Fran must have ordered ink and it finally came. I do like these Pen Plus Gear markers. I need to use them up. I want to do some more alcohol ink, but I'm kind of waiting until, I hate using alcohol for the art while people are needing it for for cleaning, to making their, you know. So I've been kind of holding off on that. What do you want all that alcohol for? I'm going to cut up my ink pens and make ink. We need that. We need that to sanitize our countertops and sanitize our hands and everything. You can't have it. I think our economy is going to roll back. I think it's going to come back. People cannot stay inside forever. That it's not going to work. Truckers have to get around. Summer's coming. People are going to want to go on vacation. Kids are going to go crazy if they can't do stuff. Fran says she's merrily printing away. I gotta hook up my printer. I've got to hook up my printer. This line didn't get drawn very well. I wonder why. Right there. My ruler skipped. My pen skipped the ruler. There. Did I get them all? I think I did. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Let's. I don't want to do that. Let's do it. Fran, I'm going to use your envelope as a pad here to hold my marker while I'm marking. Thank you for the inchies, Fran. I love them. Yours are on your way. I mailed your inchies yesterday, Fran. They were going to charge me to send it as a package. They were going to charge me $14.50 to, or that's what the amount came up when he typed in, and even the clerk who was doing it thought that sounded a little bad. So he went and got help from his boss, and they got it down to $2.40 some cents. And I said, I'll gladly pay that. The $14.50 amount, I just said, give it back to me. I'll take it home. I have a flat back pearl on the envelope, so I had written hand cancel on it, and he typed it in as a package. They got it down to a large letter. dear. So I'm a little bit wary, Fran. I hope it gets to you okay. I hope it gets to you okay. Let me know. It'll probably take a couple weeks, 10 days, 10 to 14 days for it to get there. And thank you for all the extra that you put in, the tissue papers. I have to tell you, I did not put in, I just wanted to get those inchies out so bad. I did not put in extra stuff in the envelopes. Those envelopes would not have held much more. So the extra that you get from me is the design, the mail art on the envelope. That's the extra you get from me. But I'll be sending other stuff throughout the year. Yeah. I don't want to cover up their pink shoes here. They got pink shoes. They both have pink shoes on. This card is going to go to Kathy Whitney. She sent me a wonderful postcard, and I'm supposed to send her an ATC, and I'm still going to send her an ATC, but I'm just going to get the card first, just because I'm having fun doing it. Fran says, those extras are just a little thank you. Oh, thank you, Fran. Those big poppies, I love those big poppies, those orange poppies on that tissue paper. Love it. All right, those need dots and these need dots. So let's do the dots things. I have to have dots. I have to have dots. They make everything better. Just like gold. Just like gold, the dots on the lines. I think my brother's waking up. I heard him in there grousing around. They canceled our community cleanup day because of the virus. So, we can take stuff. We can take it. They are providing extra bins at we've got a local town dump, but it's not what you think it is. It's very controlled and clean. And they have an attendant out there for that day. They're going to have an attendant out there, and they have big bins that you can put stuff in. You have to take it yourself. They usually have curbside pickup, which is nice. So next week, we're hoping it's going to be nicer because we get to get out there. My brother's working with his contractor who's going to build him a new garage, and I'm so happy that they're going to do that. I'm so happy because I'm worried about that one out there. It's getting pretty dilapidated, and it really needs to be knocked down and a new one put up. And then he'll have a place to park his car. He'll have a place to park his car, so he's pretty happy about that. I kind of wish he would contract with the contractor and make a back patio, but I'm not going to push it. It gets a little hot out there anyway, so the front porch is good enough for me. Front porch. I like to sit on the front porch. But if you make a back patio out there between the shed and the house, it would be less to mow. It would be less to mow. And then if you put up a little walkway like what they have, like his friend has, it would provide some shade, you know, a little wooden structure, a little, like a, not a pergola, but just like a little arbor type thing. I would like to see that happen, but that'll cost him extra money, and he's not wanting to spend his extra money on my wild schemes, so, oh well. If I were rich, I'd do it myself. I'm not rich. I'll just do it in my head and dream about it. I'll do it in my head. I would love to be able to design my own, work with a builder, design my own little cottage, have a studio and an outside area, a little raised garden area. I'll tell you, I have to tell you guys a little story. Yesterday, the doorbell rang. This is funny. Listen up. Yesterday, the doorbell rang, and I was sitting in my recliner, and I was, you know, I had my feet all propped up and a little wrap around my knees and everything, and it took me a minute to get up, and that doorbell kept ringing. Ding, 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 you know, and I go, all right, we're coming. And I went there, and there was a little neighbor boy again. It was so funny. He had in his hand, he had a package of toilet paper. He says, do you need any toilet paper? I'm going, no. I said, we're good. I think he was going around the neighborhood trying to sell that package of toilet paper. It was so cute. It was so cute. I should have bought it from him just because it was so funny. How much do you want? I'll tell you, it was, you know, it was an off-brand. It was not the quality brand of toilet paper. Mother probably got it and he probably stole it out of his bathroom, knowing that kid. I'm going, no, we don't really need any right now. Thank you. I love it. But his little friend, he had a little friend with him, and I think it was another little boy from down the street. And that little guy, now, I don't know, he kind of scared me. He was a youngster. He wasn't a big kid. He was just a youngster. But he came in the house, he'd come in the doorway and he wouldn't move. I wanted to shut the door. And he kept looking around the house like he was sacking it out or something. I'm going, what are you looking at? And then he saw the light switch on the door, and he turned off and on the lights. I'm going, stop. And then I looked at his feet, and both those kids were barefooted. And it's too cold out yet for those kids to be running around the neighborhood barefooted. And I told him to go home and put some shoes on. And then he mumbles to me some kind of mumbling. I don't know. Blah, 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 or something like that. And I'm saying, you go home and put some shoes on. Of course, I was barefooted because I was in the house. It was just so funny. But, you know, I've had that before. I had that once when the kids came around trick-or-treating, and one little boy came in with his mother. And, you know, I guess they're curious to what your house looks like inside. And they're looking all around, and I can't shut the door because, you know, and, you know, it just makes me a little uncomfortable. And after I finally got the door shut on the kid, he started ringing the doorbell again, the one that was looking around. And I opened the door and told him to quit and go home and put some shoes on. Yeah, 6 feet. Yeah, 6 feet away. I was inside the house, sort of. I'm not too worried about those kids. But I will stay away from them. But they were going all around the neighborhood trying to sell their toilet paper. They'll make some money by selling their mom's package of toilet paper. I said, you guys might need that at home. You never know. It was so cute. Yeah, I'm not too worried about those kids, but that is a good point to stay 6 feet away from them. Kids carry germs. I should say to them, away, away, you're germy, you're germy. You can't come in. But it made me uncomfortable that that one little boy just stood in the doorway and he wouldn't move. You know, when you're ready to say goodbye, you want to close the door. And he kept looking all around the house like he was sucking it out. We don't have anything that you want. Go away. We don't want your toilet paper either. Some of those kids, you have to, I don't think their parents discipline them too well. They're wild little boys. And I'm tempted to go over there and talk to his mother and say, your kids are being a nuisance around the neighborhood. But I don't want to cause trouble, so I won't. But they're the same little boys that were drug a shovel over around in the yard, and I couldn't get them to take it home. And don't you dig in our yard? And their dog was loose and barking at me. And there we go. I'm pretty happy with the envelope. I'm pretty happy with the envelope. And we'll put the addressing on here. So I think I'll outline it though. Before I get a kick out of those kids. That one little boy, the one I like so well, I don't really like him, but I like him better than the one that stood in the doorway. The one who was really trying to sell the toilet paper package, I'm surprised he didn't sell it a roll at a time. He, after I told him no, he kind of left, but that other little boy was a little obnoxious. And when he grows up, I'll bet he gets in trouble. I'll bet he does. I just see trouble written all over that kid. He looks mean. You know, just, it looks like he's ready to fight. And they had a manhunt in our county, a real manhunt. The sheriff was out after this guy. I guess the guy shot at the sheriff, and they called the state patrol and sheriffs from all around the town, and they were looking for him. There was a manhunt. They had his picture on Facebook. Said, if you see this guy, don't go near him because he's got a gun. People are getting a little antsy, I think. People are wanting to get out. And I don't know if he was carrying drugs or what, but they never found him. And I saw the report that said they had a manhunt out for him. They were out looking for him. All right. So let's put some glue on this. Is that the back? Yeah. Quite the neighborhood. I'm not sure I'd want to live around those kids if I was alone. My brother's in the house. He can yell at those kids and they'll better listen. It bothers me that they go around the neighborhood with no shoes on, though, because they can step on something and get it tetanus or something in their feet, step on an old rusty nail, especially if they go tearing up that shed. They go tearing up that shed and those kids are running there around with no shoes on. I should talk to their mother about that and say, when they tear up that shed, there's going to be a lot of building going on. And those kids, if they're running around the neighborhood, need to put shoes on. So there's the envelope is done. Now let's work on the card. I didn't put the card. Where did I put my card? Here it is. So the card is going to go on here. And I think I'm going to outline this in black. I think I will, because it needs to stand out just a little. So let's do that. Let's see. Arlene says, my caregiver has been going crazy not being able to come. So yesterday she came, stayed outside, and checked on me from a distance. It was so sweet and weird, but she knew I haven't been doing very well. Oh, that's sweet, Arlene. Fran says, that's so sweet, Arlene. I wish you could reassure her. Carla says, oh, bless her. She was worried about you. She had to check on you. At least she knew to stay 6 feet away. Thank you, Carla. Cute, but parents should be keeping their kids home. It's a stay order home. I'd be worried about my kids too. Yeah. I don't know if his parents were gone. You know, I don't think those parents, I think those kids, I don't think they have much control over those kids. I think those kids are need a spanking sometimes. They probably don't believe in spanking. But those kids need some discipline, I'll tell you that for sure. And what worries me is they might find out too late if they don't discipline their kids. They might find out too late when those kids get in trouble. Now, that could be, I'm not going to go tell them how to raise their kids, though, because that'll cause trouble. And I don't want to cause trouble for my brother. But when they start coming over and knocking at the door and standing in the doorway looking all around your house, next time I'm going to peek out and see who it is first and not answer if it's them, because I didn't mind when I kind of like the one little boy. He's a little bit more polite. The one little boy who was trying to sell me the toilet paper, he when I said no, he said, well, do you know anybody who needs any? And I said, no, I really don't. And then he walked away. But that other little boy, he stood in the doorway and he wouldn't move, and he's looking all around the house like he was sacking it out or something. I'm going, go away, go home, put on some shoes. You don't have any shoes on. You shouldn't be outside with no shoes on. I'm debating whether I'm going to leave that. I think I am. Let's get this back out of the way. So this is going to go on here. And I'm going to put this on with tape because I could put it on with glue, but it's better to do it with tape. Yeah, when they get to building that garage, I should go over there and knock on the door and say, if your kids are running around the yard here, our yard, with no shoes on, and then they start building that garage, they could easily step on a nail or just an old piece of wire or something like that. Yeah, I guess they have to learn their lessons the hard way. Where my palette knife is here. No school. Now would be a perfect time, and I might do that yet, because there's no school, but all the school buses are parked out where I could drive my car up close and do an urban sketching of school buses. I've been wanting to do that for the last couple years, and I can't get close enough without drawing a lot of suspicion. What is that lady doing? She's sacking out the school buses. They'll probably say, what is that lady doing yet? But if I get, the school buses are just kind of parked in an empty lot, and I'd love to drive up and sketch them. I've been wanting to do that for the longest time, so I may do that when it gets just a teeny bit warmer. It's a little cold out yet here. There we go. Make sure I've got it on the open spot here. Oh, that's crooked. If I get a little glue under that. Spot there. There we go. Let's get rid of these. Okay, now on the inside, it's going to open up this way. And I was going to put, up here I'm going to put ladies and a poem. This is the Walking Softly one. I might put them a little bit more inside like that, because these will match the envelope. Now I need to fussy cut those out. And then on the other side, I'm going to put the rest of this music. And I might put something on top of it. Maybe I'll take the bottom part of the music. So let's finish fussy cutting the, if I had those scissors out, what did I do with them? Where'd they go off to? I think I took them in the other room. Did I take them in the other room? No, here they are. Yeah, they're little, so they fall down like that. All right, we want to finish fussy cutting these. I was fussy cutting these yesterday, and I stopped to do the envelope. I thought it was so cute that those boys were going around the neighborhood. You should do a sketch of the boys a la Rockwell. Yeah. I should do a sketch of them, a little cartoon of them, saying, do you want to buy some toilet paper? That would be a cute sketch, wouldn't it, in my journal? I might do that. I might do that. Do a sketch of them. I don't know if I can do it this morning, but do a sketch of them. Or maybe like a lemonade stand selling toilet paper. We got toilet paper for sale. Do you need any? This one's kind of torn. I hate to get rid of that number. I think I'm going to leave it. Let's cut it here and kind of cut it like this. And I'm going to leave the number. Now these I'm going to have to glue down carefully because they're vintage papers. There we go. Yeah. And I think I'll go around the edges of this too. Let's get my scraps away. Hi, Nancy. She says, good morning to everyone. I got distracted earlier. I didn't mean to ignore you all. That sounds like me talking, Nancy. We don't mind at all. We don't mind at all. Let's see. I'm going to leave the grass here. And I'm going to leave the number, I think, right here. I get distracted pretty easy, Nancy. We certainly understand. We certainly understand. I had to laugh at Becky last night. She said, Barb will be on tomorrow for Drama Free Friday. And we were going, tomorrow's Thursday. And I go, that sounds just like what Mary does. I get my days all mixed up. It's easy to do, especially when you're streaming and you're trying to keep your mind on 20 different things at the same time. But I had to laugh at her, and I liked her Picasso page that she did. And she just wasn't feeling it. She said, I'm just not feeling Picasso-y tonight. And she clicked off. She clicks off too fast for me. I want to say goodbye to everybody, but she probably had something on her mind. Maybe her kitties wanted in or something. And going, don't go away so fast, Becky. We want to say goodbye. I've learned when I go to Becky's stream toward the end when she's getting ready to sign off, I learned to say my goodbyes early. Bye, everyone. And poof, she's gone. I used to host a needlework group, and it was just a small chat. But we had a lady out in Arizona. She passed away, but she was a hoot. She was a hoot. She wouldn't tell you when she was going to leave, but right before she left the chat, she'd go poof. She'd type in POOF, and poof, she was gone. There she goes. And poof, she's gone. I don't know if I'm going to leave that wind, because I'd probably tear off if I don't. I need to trim this a little bit, or if I can. Trying to get my scissors in there. I think I'm going to leave the... And I fell asleep after my stream until about 11:30, and I came in here and finished addressing envelopes and stuff. And then I went to the post office. And then this is grass up in here. I'm going to leave the grass. And, well, I think I will. I think I'll cut it down to here, though. Let's do this a little different. We'll leave the grass down here. You know what I miss is going to the library and seeing if they have any magazines. That's what I miss. I miss the garage sales and the thrifting, and that's what I miss. And so, let's see. I think I'm going to put black around the verse here so it'll stand out. This is about walking softly. I read it yesterday. I won't read it again today. It's a little poem that was printed in the Needlecraft magazine. You know, I have an old Bible. I have an old Bible that's fallen apart that I used for art journaling. That would be nice to put as background pages for those letters. I'm just thinking. My mind is still on those letters. I might do that. Now, I want these ladies to stand out just a little bit more. But I don't want to put black around them. I think what I'm going to do is very lightly with this Sharpie pen trace around them. And I don't know, will that ink come through? Let's see, I've got a piece of scrap paper here. If I mark on this with my marker, no, give it a big mark here just to make sure. Will it soak through to the other side? Not, I think I'll be safe. I think I'll be safe. So what I want to do, let's see, let's go ahead and put this down first. Let's get my ladies out of the way. Kind of went crooked, but that'll be okay for this. Hold it a minute. Let's. Hi, Linda. Good morning. Hello. Hello, Linda. Mary doesn't realize she actually does tutorials. Oh. If you can learn anything, uh-oh, I tore it. See, this tears awful easy. Just because I had my hand on that tape. I think it's okay, though. If you can learn anything, I don't mind sharing. But I don't like to do tutorials because people expect things to... They expect you to be accurate. And, well, you know me. I'm not here to teach. I'm just here to have fun. If I make a mistake, you know, oops, It's an oops. But if I was teaching and made a big oops, then I'd feel bad, like, you're some teacher. Alrighty. It ripped here in the center, but I think I can put it down without it ripping more. And I kind of want to get it in the center here. Right in there, I guess. That's the way it's going to go down, because it's getting down. That tape is sticky. I should have done the little tricky thing. They're saying hello to Terry. Hi, Terry. Terry, I reworked your envelope. I'm going to send it off on my next mailing. I had sort of a Christmassy. It looks so Christmassy because I did it in January. This envelope goes to Terry. He's been sitting here forever. But I put a blue sky and green grass. So he looks a little more. I should paint some leaves on there. Maybe a couple leaves. Well, I'll do that later. I should put some leaves on there to make it more springy. All right, now what I want to do is take these ladies and kind of make an outline of where I'm going to put them. Yeah, with my Sharpie. Now, hopefully I can do that without messing up. Just kind of a light outline along the edge. Because I want these ladies to have a background so that they show up better. I hope this works, because this is the card I'm going to send. I should tack it down, but this paper's so delicate. And I keep hitting my, no, I don't want to send a super chat. Shall I send myself a super chat? No, I don't think so. It'd be like paying me, but YouTube takes 30% of what I pay myself. That doesn't sound right for some reason or another. All right, so I got kind of the outline of the lady here. Let's do her shoulder up here. Right in there. So now what I want to do is take this marker, and I don't think it'll soak through. And I just want to put a big, thick outline around here. So and I don't think it'll soak through because I've got, I've got another layer on here even too. So, and so what will happen is she'll have a shadow around her like she's been outlined. And she'll show up better. That's my thought anyway. And if I just put her on and then drew around her, my pen might slip and mark up my lady, and I don't want that to happen. No marking up ladies. I could make some silhouettes this way too. That would be fun to do in my art journal. And then I think this probably comes right in there. I'm pretty happy with that. And then she'll go down. She'll go down. I'll have to be careful how I glue her down. Now touch this up a little more. Because this will all go on the underneath anyway. There we go. For those of you that missed my introduction here, my first part of the stream, I did Becky's Picasso roll last night. I did not do all the 9 prompts that she did because I was sitting in my recliner and all I had was my black pen. So I tore out of a history book a picture of George Washington riding on his white horse. Let me stand up and I'll show it to you better here. Boy, I'm really lagging. Well, no wonder here. I don't have the red dot. Come on, give me my red dot. There we go. There we go. So here he is. See, there's George up in there. There's his face. This is his hair. And there's his left ear and his right ear. This is the left eye and the nose. This is the nose. And there's his right eye and the lips. And I'm just going to leave him in black and white. I didn't have any color with me. I was sitting in my recliner. Here's the horse head over here. Horse's head is right in there. In his ear. In his ear. And his nose. The nose is part of the saddle. And this kind of his jacket, George Washington's jacket, kind of forms a part of the face in there of the nose. I really like how that does. And then here's his funny lips. So, and then I drew lines and did all the, you know, the little cross-hatching and big lines and everything because I wanted the face to pop out. And here's his shirt down here. This is his shirt. So, you know, that fits right on that envelope, doesn't it? Or, well, it's not the envelope, it's the card. I could put that in my art journal like that. Cut another card. Put it in my art journal like that. I had fun doing that. And I thought Becky's was, I liked Becky's. She wasn't too happy with it. I said, Becky, it's good. It's good. And I'm thinking that if she looks at it again this morning, I'm hoping she sees it in a better light because I liked it. I liked it, Becky. Isn't that fun to do? Those Picasso rolls, that's a Barb Owen got us started on all that. Now this other lady is going to come over here. And she's going to be shorter, so do I want to put her up here or maybe let her belt fall into the, I think I'll let her belt fall into the, maybe put her up a little. No. I think I'll put her just like that. And I'm going to be careful and draw around her so I can do the same shadowing because I want these ladies to pop out just a little after I get them glued in. What are you doing, Mary? Picasso style. Let's see. Amazon is where my fella gets his inkjet paper. That's what Arlene says. Amazon should have paper. That bird, I painted this bird, Linda, in January 18th, and I gave it away, and Terry L. won it. And it's been sitting here. I'm ready to mail it. It's just a bird. Well, no, I could still put something in it. And I gave it away, and it kind of had kind of a pink tan background, but it looked so Christmassy. Now I'm thinking I'm going to go in and put some leaves on it before I mail it. But it's going to get mailed out next week. Terry won it, and it's been sitting here. I'm terrible with getting things out, and I want to start moving things on my desk. I need to get better with Happy Mail and stuff. I got my inchies out yesterday. I sent Mina her card and Dawn her card and Beth her card. So I got some mailing done yesterday. And I tell you, that's just a load off of my mind. It's a load off of my mind. It's like you make this commitment and then you don't live up to it. And I don't like being that way. People learn that Mary's not doing good. She's cheating us. Cheating us out of our Happy Mail. She says she's going to send it to us, and we don't get it till 2 years later. I tried to get the swaps done, though. I think I've done pretty good with swaps. These inchies were kind of a one-on-one swap. And they were a lot more work than, because I did all those envelopes and all of that. All right, I think I got her pretty good. Maybe her head a little bit more in here. Come back here. Maybe down in over in here. Her head and this area. There. Oh, my brother's out there sneezing. I think he just has a little cold. He catches cold pretty easy. I'm not worried about him. I'm always telling him to wash his hands, though. I don't know. Sometimes men make me mad. Did you pump gas? Yeah. Well, did you put gloves on or sanitize the handle? He just looks at me. That means no. I'm going, you're going to get sick and die. And I say, I don't want to die. Don't die. He's a smoker. So I think a lot of his coughing that I hear is a smoker's cough. He smokes quite a bit. That's one of the reasons he went to town the other day. He was out of cigarettes. I didn't go. I went yesterday, but I had to go to the post office. And I didn't want to, I would have gone with him, but I didn't want to make him wait while I waited in line at the post office. So I went to the smaller post office. We'll be hearing him come out and get the paper here pretty soon. I'm glad he's getting that garage built, though. That building needs to come down before it falls in on somebody. Here's another story. You might have heard me tell this one before. I must have been about 6 years old. My parents owned a little house in a small town. I loved that little house. It was a little little cottage style house. My dad had taught school in that little town. And anyway, that house had a big old barn out back, and that barn was not in good shape. And I loved to go out. The barn, not at that time. I wasn't on it when the barn had kind of fell in, slanted in, you know, it kind of one side kind of the roof fell in, and I was a tom girl. I was always outside playing, and I loved to crawl up on that roof of that barn, and I would crawl way up to the top. You know, must have been clear down to the bottom because I was a little girl, and I loved to go out and play on that roof of that barn, and my mom would get worried. And just like those kids run around barefooted, I think I probably had shoes on. But she didn't like it when I went out and played on the roof of that barn. And sure enough, one day I was out there playing on that barn, and the rest of the roof fell in, and I got a ride. And I got a ride. It didn't hurt me because I had to hold on. The roof was like that probably, and it went down that way. Fell in on that side. It didn't hurt me, but my mom heard it and she came running out. She thought I was dead. Oh, I was still alive. All right, I think I can put that right in here. Let's give this some more ink. Now, I think if I can carefully put my glue, I think I'll do it with my palette knife. Instead of putting it on my paper, I think I'll put my glue in here. See if this works better with my palette knife. It's on there, I can feel it. I was a tomboy. I loved to play outside. I loved to climb the windmill. And I loved to ride my bicycle. I was the happiest girl in the world when my dad got me a little 24-inch bicycle with training wheels. And we could in those years we could play outside without worrying about being kidnapped or anything. And we just had to watch out for the cars on the road. And we were just toddlers then. I mean, well, I was probably in kindergarten, but I remember my brother and I, probably about a fourth mile, maybe not quite a fourth mile, maybe a couple of city blocks. They didn't go by blocks, to the neighbor's house. And my brother and I would go down that way, and we'd play in the ditch across their street from their house. And of course, the neighbor ladies, it's a community. It was a community. And my mom came and got us one day and wondered why we were playing in that ditch. And we were saying, we're visiting our friends, imaginary friends that lived in that ditch. Dee Dee and Gaga. Dee Dee was my little girlfriend, and Gaga was my brother's little boyfriend. Dee Dee and Gaga. We were going and visiting Dee Dee and Gaga. We got the morning paper. But I think we probably had shoes on. I think we probably had shoes on. I think that worked a lot better to put that glue down on my image there than to try to put it on this brittle paper. This paper's pretty brittle. I'm afraid if I started going like that, I'd rip her apart. So let's do the other one. Dee Dee and Gaga, imaginary friends. It's funny how kids will do that. And it's funny because both my brother and I you know, usually when you have an imaginary friend, it's your imaginary friend. But both my brother and I had, and I don't know how he saw them, but I saw them as real people. They were real people, and we were going down, they lived in the ditch down by our neighbor's house. We went down there to visit. And then at that same house, my dad had an old bridge going across the ditch. You'd go across the ditch to the mailbox, old wooden bridge. And we imagined that, well, my older sister started that. There's a troll that lives under that bridge. Of course, you know, to me, a troll was a big ugly man, you know. And I was always afraid to go over that bridge because the troll was going to jump out and get me. No, that might be a little off center here. Can I get it? I'm afraid to. Come on, you're not down there yet. There. Now I'm going to have to put some more lines on that. Kind of off. That one was a little bit harder to do. Okay. Alrighty, I'm happy with that. And that did not come through to the other side. So now what I want to do is put some music on here. And I think I'm going to start from the bottom. And let's just cut it up first. And get out my scoreboard that I love so well. Put it this way. Oh, I'm 3 feet away from my desk again. Alrighty. So I'm going to score it right underneath of this. I'll be right about, if I can find it, right about there. Take that off. Now I'm debating. Let's get my card out from under here. Do I want to? I think I'll take this part off because that's good advertising. All right, we'll do that. Good advertising. And it follows right on this mark here. Yeah. So I think we'll take this margin off too. And it will fall right. I wonder if I move it a little. Right here. This paper's pretty brittle. It's an old 1930s, I think. This one is. There we go. Now, I think when I put it on the card, I'm going to come up, leave the copyright on there. And so that means, well, I think I'll cut it right here. I like that Sleep My Darling though. And the fold comes right, yeah, I know where the fold comes. So I put it there. Maybe cut it right in here. Might be a little big, but we'll see. Maybe I'll put the rest of this on the back. There we go. We want you to try Patton's Soul-Proof float coatings. Soul-Proof floor coatings. Simplex slumber chair. That chair does not look very comfortable. It's got wooden handles. All right, let's see what I can do here. We'll get Kathy's card done, and maybe I'll start drawing on Danny's card. What time is it? It's 7:19. Let's see. Fran says, it had to be somewhere that delivers to the UK. Fran, you have to make sure that you get printer paper with a heavier weight. They're talking about ordering paper from Amazon. Misty Dawn, only one knows when we leave. Picasso style. Well, I love the bird. Linda says, talking about that bird envelope. And Fran's ordering paper. Hi, Trace. Good morning, Trace. Good morning, good morning. Now you have a real friend named Dee Dee, Miss Mary Berry says. Our local Kmart store is open. Really? That's cool. In New York City? Ann says Ditchville. I'm not sure what Ditchville is. Let's see. Is this the same brother you live with? The one who told you about the troll? It was really my older sister that got us scared on the troll thing. Let's see, I think I'll put this right in here like this. It says, sleep my darling, sleep and rest, safe from harm in the cradle nest. Little birds have gone to sleep, little crickets softly peep. Mother's watching from above, father's here to guard and love. O'er thy couch a watch he'll keep, so sleep, sleep, sleep. And I think what I'll do is put these little ones on here. And I'll probably outline them the same way. So let's get to it, Mary. Let's hop to it. Hop to it. That's what my dad would always say. Hop to it. It says New Perfection. Wick Blue Flame Oil Cook Stove. Or cook. Well, it says cook something, but it's an oil lamp here. Rail lamp. Oh, that's going on the back. Sorry. We're going to put the song down. Alrighty then. Oh, I didn't want to take that whole thing off. I wonder if I can bend this up here. Yeah. Come on. Come on. My finger's stuck on it. Let go of my finger. Let go. Pulls the ink off my hands, but it's on the back. Usually this palette knife is pretty good with getting things up. It's pulling up on the ink. There we go. Yeah. Alrighty. So I kind of want to make this music sheet even with that out of the way. Even with these a little. I'm going to bring that right down to the bottom. The fold is up there, so I think I'll be okay. The fold is, it's a little crooked, but I think that'll be all right. Now pull it this way. This way. That just popped out. And that way. That's good. All right. Get rid of my scraps. Come on. I'm not going to save my margin paper. I know you guys would be, but I get too many scraps. They drive me batty. Alrighty. Now on here, I'm going to do the same thing with the little girls. Fussy cut them on here. Maybe, well, no, that one's got, she's got to be. All right. So let's get at it. Let's fussy cut them off. And she's got some flowers here. Got a little flower in the yard. She's picking daisies. Now this flower, I'm going to kind of leave space around it. like that. I'm pretty happy with that. Now we just have this to go. Her little feet here. Now I think I'll bring it clear down to her shoe. There. So she'll go in here, but I'm going to put that black outline like I did here so she'll show up better. And this little lady, she's kind of on a hill, and I'm going to leave the number there. I left the numbers on them. And she's looks like she's walking in the yard with her spring hat on. Her new dress. Her new dress. If I can get her bow, her other little pigtail there, I don't know. Maybe I can. I think I'm going to cut it off though. Pigtail's kind of hard to cut out. Fussy cut out her pigtail. There, I don't know. That's going to be kind of iffy. There we go. Now let's cut along the side here. And I guess we should cut this out. Oh, a little grass in there. Good practice with fussy cutting, these little intricate areas. It's not always easy. There we go. Alrighty, let's get all my scraps off. All right, so I'm going to do the same thing with the pen. I think I'll put her up a little. No, she should probably come down. Put her up a little. All right, she's going to go right in here. So what I'm doing is I'm taking this Sharpie pen and kind of tracing around, because I want these gals to show up better. So I'm going to put black marks like I did up above. So that's what I'm doing here. Just kind of making an outline of where they live. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of off there. There. What happened here? Yeah. Oh, I see. It just goes down in there like that. Okay, let's do the other one up here. Maybe up just a little. Now my ear itches. Your ear or your face, you always get an itch in your ear or something when you got your hands busy. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it is, but my ear itches and I'm not going to move my hands. It's just going to have to itch until I get done. Oh, it's funny. It itches. I so much want to scratch my ear. I'm about done. I'm not moving till I get this little girl traced. Maybe if I ignore it, it'll go away. I think that that's psychological. Do you think? Has to be something in your head saying, scratch my ear, your hands are busy now. All right, that's better. So now I'm going to come around with my black ink pen and just kind of outline this so that they'll show up a little better. And I'm doing that so that I could just glue them down and draw around them, but I think I'd rather do it this way because my marker could slip or I could goof. And let's see what happens here. What happens here? Where's my little girl? Oh, I see. That's her arm. I see what's going on right in here. And I can go on the inside a little more in here because that'll get covered up. And this is just flowers in here. And this comes down this way. Like that, and then she'll fit, and I think she'll show up better with that, yeah, with that line around her. Now let's do the other side. Scrappy there, off my desk. And I can come on the inside a little more. I like my big markers. I have to tell you that. I like my big markers. Oops. Get too wild with them. Now I think she'll fit in there pretty good. Pretty good. I might have to do a little more marking around here. We'll deal with it after I glue her down. Okay, and what I'm finding is, because this paper's so brittle and intricate, that what I'm doing is I'm taking my palette knife and putting the glue on here, and that seems to work. So I'm just scraping some glue off of my glue stick and spreading it in here. There we go. That should be good enough. Now, where's she at? Right down in there. Yeah, I like that. That worked pretty good. And my glue is a lot cleaner that way. I might be doing that more often. Other than trying to swish it on my piece and rip tearing it, or swish it on here with my glue stick and get out of bounds. I can really stay in bounds with this glue stick when I do this. And this palette knife is one of these metal ones, so I can get a lot of precision. Now I do have to clean my palette knife off, but I can get a lot more precision on my area with it. It's like painting with glue. Alrighty. And my hands are cleaner. Come on, lady, you're next. And she goes right down in here. Now I might have to clean that area up in there a little. Just drawing over some glue with my pen. I'm okay. All right. Now what I think I want to do, I don't think this is coming through to the other edge. And I like that. I might get some more plain scrapbook paper, because if I draw on this scrapbook paper with my pens without them soaking through, I like that. I can see a lot of applications. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some lines in here. I'm going to make some lines. I like that. And let's see, let's bring this down this way. Up a little more, up a little more. Let's do the same thing over here. About like that. It needs to go down a little bit more. Now, I like that. It kind of frames it off. Kind of frames it off. Now, I come way down on this one. I like that a lot. Now I just have the back to do. So she opens it like this, looks at it like that, and then flips it this way. I have this music. The question I have to myself is, do I want to do it like if you open it this way, put it this way? That makes a lot of sense. Rather than trying to do it like that. Or this way would be on the fold. Let's see. Look at it this way and that way, or this way. I think it goes this way. So we're going to put this down in here. And I think I'm going to outline it in black. Not with my Sharpie. With my other pen. We'll get one card done today, and I think I'll have time because it's only set, well, we'll have about an hour. I'll start drawing on the other envelope. We'll start that today, and then tomorrow I'll finish up the other card. I want to do some zines. I'll probably do a zine tomorrow morning before I work on the other card because my zines have been neglected. I want to do zines. I'm a couple behind. And I've got to work on the design team project for May. My dress form, that isn't going to be it's not going to take me all week to do that one like it did my book. All right, I'm kind of happy with that. So that is going to go down in here. This is the rest of the song. I think I'll put it right in there. And I think I will glue this one down because it's pretty sturdy, I think. It doesn't have a lot of intricate. The oil stove with a cabinet. That's what this is. Come on, I didn't mean for you to get glued down. Okay, so it goes this way, and I want to fit it right in there, I believe. There we go. That was pretty easy. Now I need to finish out the bottom, and then it'll be done. Pretty happy with it. Shall I put her on it? I could put her on just like that. I like the dresses coming down in here. And then I'll leave this area for journaling. Let's fussy cut her out. She's sitting on a chair, it looks like. So we'll just kind of go right in here. Yeah. Didn't do that one so great. Let's cut that off. Cut this off here, it's bothering me. And I'm going to leave the numbers. Just cut this off here. This will get covered up with black, but not covered up, but outlined. Just cut her legs out here. There we go. So that will go in here. Ooh, I like that. I like that. And then I'll just I'll leave the space to sign my name and maybe date it in here. So let's take that Sharpie pen where it's hiding over here. Did I throw it off over here? I did. And I'll talk to you guys in a minute. I'll be out in a minute. Let's start with her head in here. She's right where those music notes are. I'll cover those notes up, I think. I do this so that she'll show up better because I'm not going to color her. I just want these to be in their original black and white state. They came out of the Needlecraft magazine. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's get the pen out. I think I'm going to get me some more of this scrapbook paper. I like that it doesn't soak through, because this ink soaks through pretty good and it's not soaking through. The paper's thick enough to, I like that. I'm going to try it on some of the scrapbook paper that I have. Of course, not all scrapbook paper is the same. This is a cardstock. This is yellow cardstock. Those thinner sheets of scrapbook paper that I have probably will not work. Here comes the choo-choo train. Here comes the choo-choo train. There we go. Let's put some more in there. Let's see how she fits on here. Yeah, pretty good. I might have to do a little bit more in here. Alrighty, let's glue her down. I'm going to do the same thing with my palette knife. I think this is working pretty good. I like putting it on with my palette knife. It's a lot cleaner. It's a lot cleaner. I've got some old glue sticks that I might get out and do this same trick with. I should do some glue booking. Takes a little bit more on a card. On a card it matters. In a glue book it wouldn't matter so much. Now I can see where the glue needs to go because I can see the shine on it. I don't know if you guys can see the shine. I got that top part pretty good. Needs to go in here. on the bottom. Alrighty. All right. Let's do her head first. Yeah, I got it on my hands. Oh, that went in pretty good. I'm liking that. Yeah, only thing that I need to touch up is right there. Maybe a little down at the bottom. That side here. There we go. Alrighty. Like I said, I'll leave this to sign and say hello and whatnot on there. Journaling. So there's the card. I feel like I should have something in there. Like what? Let me get my scraps off the table. Yeah. Let's see if I can find good journals to put on there. Good journaling spot. I got extra stuff. What did I do with them? Let's see what I have that I can put on there. For your own embroidery. That's DMC. So if I can find something that makes sense. Daring World. Where's the W? I'm going to cover you guys up for a minute. I'm looking for my W. I like Daring World. Let's put these back on here. Daring World. I might have to draw the W. I know I saved it. Let's keep looking. It's got to be here somewhere. This can be tossed. Kind of like that alphabet. That's a magazine. Well, I might have lost the W. I'll keep looking. A clock. think I might have lost the W. I'm not done yet. Here, you can look at her too. Well, maybe I can find something else. I like the word daring. I'd like to have world there. I'm going to hold off on it. Maybe I'll find it as I'm working around. It'll show up someday and I'll go, there's my W. I'll say, there's my W. Let's see if I can find a hit. I could put the ladies' world on here. The ladies' world. I kind of like that. I think I'll do that. This is more of a, this is not a needlework magazine. This is more of a ladies magazine. I don't want to tear her up though. I could take it from here. The world about us. Let's see what's on the other side of this. This page is torn in the center. This magazine is torn in the center. I think I'll grab it off of here. Let's just kind of take it out. The future supply of husbands. The world about us. An occasional page of fact and comment. Ooh, we got to read this. It says, the future supply of husbands. This month, more young women will graduate from the universities, colleges, training schools, and high schools in America than ever before. The proportion in respect to the number of male graduates will be larger. A few years ago, women comprised only 1/10 of the total in institutions of advanced learning, education. Now they form about 1/4, and it requires the spirit of prophecy to foresee the time when they will make up 1/2. I think we're there now. This was in 1909. 100 years later, we're doing good. Already in many states, the girls in the higher classes in public schools outnumber the boys. In some instances, the difference is conspicuous. Let's see, I just want the ladies' world up here. I just want this area up here. So, let's take it here. Let's take it here. I love that. This is all about safeguarding the president. Now, we're going to put the ladies' world right in here. And I might just leave that little bit of trim. Let's get my scoreboard out. Oops. I'm about done with it. Hold the phone. Darian, you're just going to have to, wait for another day in world till I find my W. Until I find my W. All right. I'm 6 feet away from my desk again. My chair scoots. My chair scoots when I get up to do stuff. And it doesn't scoot back when I need it to. All righty. We just want the headline. Right about in here, I believe. Down to there. And right down there. Now oh, that's not going to work. I have to turn this. Let's turn it this way. there. And maybe right in here. I like that. I'm keeping that little article about the future supply of husbands. I think that'll be a fun page to do sometime. Let's put our scoreboard, our bone folder back so I don't lose that. And let's outline that in black. Fran's envelope is getting a good use this morning. It's been my catch-all for outlines. I'm just about done, and then I'll look at chat. I'll be out in a minute, in other words. So this card that I'm making is going to go to Kathy Whitney. And then tomorrow I'm going to work on one for Danny Coleman. The Ladies' World. I think I'll put it just like, well, I could put it like that. I think I like it better straight, just right down in there. Let's glue it down. It's fun to read what they were thinking in 1909 about the future supply of husbands and about the number of girls in school, or how long was it going to be before they outnumbered the guys in school. It's kind of an interesting to see their thoughts on that. There we go for Kathy Whitney. Let's take this out. There we go. Put it that way, I guess. Now, let's look at chat while I'm just letting this sit here for a while. Let's look at chat. Clear all my notifications out. I don't want to report anybody. Oh, Jennifer's in the house. Hi, Jennifer Travis, if you're still here. Came in an hour ago. Fran and Trace and Rhonda and Misty Dawn. And Ann says, Ditchville is where imaginary friends are found. Oh, Ann, if you're still listening, we were talking about Dee Dee and Gaga in Ditchville, huh? Amen to that, Arlene. What did Arlene say? I need to get out of this chair. Oh, Arlene had to leave. Linda said her back is hurting her, so she needs to go. Hi, Sue Hennessy. I have your journal. I'm going to get it mailed. I'm going to do another mailing. Probably, let's see, tomorrow's Friday. It may happen Saturday. But I do have it. And one for Cheryl, too. Hi, Janice. Good morning. I'm way late. I'm just going to try to catch up in chat. Vanessa came in. Hi, Vanessa. Terry L is here. Janice says, bye, Terry. Had a good day. Oh, she's not here anymore. Miss Mary Berry says, with the dark outlines, it reminds me of ancient hieroglyphics. It does kind of, doesn't it, with the dark outlines? Yeah. But it makes them stand out, and that's what I like about it. Otherwise, I don't think they'd stand out too well. Hi, Cheryl. Oops, I'm down at the bottom. Good morning, Cheryl. 1909 was that date on that Ladies' World. That's, what, 110 years old? Yep, I have a feeling that I'm going to be doing a lot of these envelopes. They're working out fun, and it really doesn't take a whole lot to do that. Now that blue Sharpie stayed blue, but the pen plus gear turned green. That's interesting on that dress. This morning I put blue Sharpie on there, and it did stay a true blue. So there must be something in that pen plus gear ink that likes to absorb. Cheryl's waving. Hi, Cheryl. Ladies' World is great, Trace says. Kimberly is here. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Becky, I hope you can put the game sheet out there so we can play it when not with you. Oh, Becky is in here? No, I got to scroll up. Fran says, Cheryl says, welcome, Fran. You're the only Fran I know. Fran says, thank you, Cheryl. I'll go back and look at that later. Nice to hear that they both have safely arrived. Yeah. Let's see. They're saying good morning to Mina. Hi, Mina. And Azure says good morning. Good morning, Azure. Cheryl says, good morning, all you lurkers. I don't mind lurkers when we have a good crowd in here. Where it gets a little uncomfortable where there's a lurkers where we only have 1 or 2 people in here. But when we've got 48 people in here, good morning, everybody. You know, and I understand lurking because I do that a lot too, especially when you guys are in the morning and, you know, you're just waking up or you have your morning routine to do. You come in and say hello, and I appreciate that. Jana says, Fran, does the dog eat cucumber or just the cheese? Just the cheese, Fran says. Fran says the dog wants some too. She's having Philadelphia cream cheese plus Gruyere. Emmental, I've never had Emmental, and Jarlsberg. Vanessa says, I'm multitasking as usual. I'm doing laundry and watching Miss Mary and crafting. Good morning, Vanessa. Miss Mary Berry says cheese and cucumber. Fran says time for a cheese and cucumber feast. Mary Berry said with the dark outlines, it reminds me of ancient. Okay, I think I'm caught up with you guys pretty much. Mary Berry says, hi, Rhonda, in New York City proper. Some Kmart stores were kept on after Sears sold out. Well, that's interesting to know. We had big buyouts when the market crashed in 2008. Yeah, that 2008 was just about the time that I was still working back then. And that was about the time the mainframers started losing their I mean, it's about the time when the mainframe jobs started going down the pot. It was harder to find work. I need to get out of this chair, Arlene says. Anne says, my boys loved Three Billy Goats Gruff, where a troll lived under the bridge. I imagine that's where we got our troll story from, because I remember Mom reading Three Billy Goats Gruff to us. And by the way, today is Anne's son's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday. All right. I think I'm pretty much caught up with you guys in chat. Did you play Picasso? Yes, I did. Let me show it to you. Now, before I show it to you, I've already shown it, but let me preface this with, I did not have any colors. I was sitting in my recliner. So all I had was a marker and a history book that I was fussy cutting. And so it's Picasso meets George Washington. Here's George Washington. He was sitting on his horse. Here's the horse's head in here. This is his right ear. Here's the George Washington was waving his hat. It got covered up. But here's the left eye and the nose. And I was saying how I like the coat of George Washington here. Kind of forms part of his nose. The nose is right in there. And there's the right eye over here with the 5 eyelashes. And here's the left ear with the bean ear. I guess that's what Aunt Bet called it. Here's his lips. I'm tempted to paint his lips red. But no, I think I'll leave it black and white. And then I went in for the shirt in here with just the designs. I wanted to push the background back so the head would pop out. So I started doing all of this black and white work in the back and, you know, making it really dark. So that's what I did with Picasso. I didn't have my paints or glues or anything with me on the recliner, so I just did it with pen and paper. That was kind of fun. I enjoyed doing that. Hi, Suze. Good morning. Good morning, Suze. Vanessa says, how is your day going? I started on laundry, read email, checked YouTube comments, waiting to talk to HP. It'll be a long day. Waiting for my grandson to wake up to do his schoolwork. That was kind of fun to do. I enjoyed it. I just watched her do the other prompts, but I didn't have paints and stencils and all of that, so I just watched her do hers, and I liked Becky's page. I liked it a lot. She was tired of it. Let's see. More coffee, Cheryl says. Kimberly says, hi, Mary. Paul just gave me 12 Elmer's glue sticks. Oh, wow. That's true love for sure, Kimberly. 12 of them. Woo. You're set for the next couple months. Susan saying hello to everybody. Yeah, I sent out my my twin sheets and inchies yesterday. I don't know where the commercial was that you liked. Fran says, I love that tooth powder advertisement. It was in there someplace, wasn't it? I probably flipped over it. Let's get to work on the other envelope. So this one's all done except for me writing in it and sending it off. So we're going to put that in here. No, I'm going to leave it out because I want it for my thumbnail. I'll be wanting that for my thumbnail. Let's do some of these pretty ladies on this other envelope. We'll get started on it. Oh, I got to get one out. I had one out. What happened to it? I don't know. Let's get another one out. It'll show up. It will show up in due time. And now this envelope is going to go to Danny Coleman because I'm owing her stuff too. These ladies send me stuff and I never get replied to them. Isn't she cool? Shall I zoom in so you guys can see her better? I like her, and I kind of like her, but I think I might go for one of these others. Maybe this one. All right, let's put my glue stick in the water there, and I think I'm going to start with. I've been drawing these with my Tombow, and let's zoom in so you guys can see a little better. Hold on, you're going for a ride. You're going for a ride. Hold on. And I'll have to remember to move my paper up and down, but I kind of want you guys to see what I'm doing. And I'm 3 feet away from my again here. Every time I stand up, I have to readjust my chair. All righty. So we're going to do this lady on here. And she's got black gloves on and a black belt. And she's got the same style. It must have been the style in the 30s. This magazine was January of, it doesn't say there, 1932. January of 1932. But I'm noticing these dresses are very tailored. And it's got that on the abdomen area, this kind of a V thing right in the abdomen area before it flares out that way. She's got black shoes on and a black belt and black gloves and a red hat with a black bow. Is it okay now, Cheryl? Can you see pretty good? I think I'm going to fold this in half, or I'm going to be tearing the end of that paper. All right, we're going to start up at the top. Okay. I'm going to start it at the top. Now, I like to start with the head area. I think I'd do better if I start at the head. And here's the line there. So, but I have to leave room for her elbow and her shoulder here. So I have to come in a little here. So let's start right in here with her hat. And her hat is kind of like a, I call them flat hats. I guess I don't know what they're called. Some of you who know more about design, but it's got kind of a bow on it. It's got a black bow, kind of like that, kind of comes out like that, sort of. And it goes this way. We're just going to make it go that way. And then it looks like it might, oh, she's got some hair coming in here. Now, let's see. Her head kind of comes, she's got some curly hair, kind of a blondish hair. Let's see if I can do her head decent. Her head comes this way and kind of that way and kind of like that. And then she's got some curly hair here. And then she's got some curled hair coming this way. And then her gloved hand is resting on her neck. She's got her hand up here to her neck in here. And her neck is coming in there. And her glove kind of comes like this. And she's got, that neckline might be a little low for her, but we're going with it. And she's got her shoulder coming off this way and this way. And it comes in like that. And kind of like that with her sleeve. Now she's got a little waist. I tend to make these ladies a little fatter than they are. I give them some weight. Let's make them skinny. All right, now this dress is kind of looping outside the belt here. So the belt kind of comes like that. And it's got a little buckle right there. You guys probably can't see it, but it's got a little buckle and it still loops more. And it comes like that. And I'm not sure what's happening to this other glove here. It looks like her hand might be resting on her hip like this. And the glove kind of curves out this way. Like that, and her hand is kind of going like, sort of like that, I think. It's hard to tell. And then it comes this way, and this way, and sort of like that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now this hand, this is all black in here. This is black glove. And she's got her hand in her glove. And her shoulder comes out this way. Got a sleeve in there. And her elbow comes down that way, sort of like that. Yeah, I'm happy with her. Now, her hip comes. Just don't make me hippie, Mary. These ladies are long and slender. comes like this. And it kind of swooshes out. And then they've got that V in here, this kind of a V area. It must have been the style back then, that kind of a, in the abdomen area there. And it's got a sash, a black sash coming down. Like that. And another one that kind of flares out like that, sort of like that. It comes down below, but it doesn't start. It kind of starts and goes like that. Now that's good enough. And then this dress kind of falls right with the side of the sash and comes out this way. Woo, look at her. All right, she's got a lot of pleats in here. This dress is really a flared out dress. It kind of goes like that, comes out like that, and got some curves in here, and kind of another one in here, like that, and we're gonna put another one down in there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Could probably put one in here. Like that. And actually these pleats kind of run this way. You can kind of see some dark lines there. So they kind of go like that. And she's got this area in here. If you could see this, well, you can see it right in there. See that darker red in there? I'll see if I can get a darker red when I color her. And I have not been coloring the, I've not been coloring the face or drawing the faces in. I've been leaving the faces blank. Now her feet down here, there's just a little bit of her above her ankle showing. And it really starts right about in here. Kind of comes like that and comes out. And like that. And like that. And then she's got, I tend to make these shoes too big for them, so I need to watch what I'm doing. And then this other foot is just showing a little behind, and it comes just a little behind out like that. And like that. She says, "Don't give me big feet." And her feet are black, so I can shade these in. Her shoes are black, I mean, not her feet. Her shoes are black. Didn't mean to say you had black feet. There we go. And then she's got a black belt, so let's shade that in. And actually on this, I think you can kind of see where there's some white along the belt in there, so that I'm going to kind of leave a little white area line in there. Maybe. We'll see. In the same way over here. And it kind of has some white showing in there. There we go. And then she's got black. Excuse me, I've been whistling between my teeth lately. She's got black gloves on. I'll just make her hand kind of come like so. That's good enough. And black gloves on up here. And her hand is kind of resting on her face here, on her neck. And then she's got a black bow in here. In this hat. Maybe not quite as big as I made it, but oh well, we're playing with it. And then a kind of a black band there. There we go. And her hat is red. So I think I'm happy with that. Let's color her in. We're going to give her a red dress. Maybe I'll zoom out just a little bit more. Just a teeny bit more. Hold on. There. I think you can see her better. There we go. See her full length. Let's get the red out. She likes her red dress. Let's get out the red. I've been using this red. And let's see if I can find a darker red in here. And do I have a darker red? Maybe this one. Let's see if I can find a darker red. Hold on a minute. Oops, wrong one. And the next one. I don't know if it's the same color or... Now it might be a little darker. All right. More of a dark pink or red. We'll see what shows up. Now, at this point, I am going to put that piece that I have in here because my Tombow marker will not soak through, but these Pen Plus gears will soak through. So let's protect her envelope. And let's start with the light red first. And let's just color it in. And then I'll go over the areas where the dark red is. And let's do her a hat in red. Oh, I'm liking her. I am liking her. You know, when you like your own work, you know that something good happened. Welcome to everybody who's come in that I didn't say good morning to. Sometimes I get into the zone. I try to keep up with going back. Azure says, this hat goes down on one side and has a point in the back of the crown. Oh, okay. I like her. It's a nice Downtown Abbey vibe to it. Upscale flapper dress, more shapely, but still the drop waist is interesting. Is that what they're calling it, a drop waist? Okay, thank you for letting me know. I didn't know they called it a drop waist. I'm going to put that pin, this buckle, a little pink in there. Just a little bit lighter, but not quite as dark. We don't wear hats anymore. Now we're wearing fancy masks. Now the ladies are wearing fancy masks. The post office man, I saw the first mask in our county yesterday, was the man at the post office. The man at the post office, the clerk, was wearing a mask, and they had a shield up. They had a a little shield. I tried to stay behind it for his safety. And he had gloves on too. He had gloves on handling the mail. Now we're going to go back in with this darker and color some of the darker area in here. I'm not sure how much that's going to show for you guys. I'm seeing a difference. This whole area in here is darker. And there's darker along the pleats here. Kind of dark in there. And some dark in here. And this is darker. Azure says she used to collect vintage hats. Azure, when they open up the museums around here again, I would love to go and see if I could film in one of the museums around here. They have a hat collection, 400 of them. And they had them on display last year. I don't know if they'll get them out again. I don't know if it's a permanent display or what. Now I'm going to write the number on here, 3449. 3, 4, 4, 9. Make that 3 a little bigger. All right. What time is it? 8:40. I think I'll stop here because I like to sign off a little around, you know, about 8:45 or so. Tomorrow we'll finish. And I think tomorrow I'm going to do this lady down here. I might do that lady. I like how that lady is posed. I love her pose. Like, yeah, I might do her. I like this lady too, and I like this lady, but this one now is just appealing to me. So we'll finish up this and make the card tomorrow for Danny. So we did this. What did I do with my other card? And we did this. This one, we finished up the card. Get my ruler out of the way. Penelope, you can be there if you want. She says, give me something to rest my head on. Okay. You can rest your head on this glitter gel. Yeah, it's not working. She says, give me something comfortable. All right, how about the fine liner? That's better. All right. Yeah. I don't want to cover up my lady, though. And we did our card. That was fun to do. I have to say, this needs some dots. I'm not going to put dots on the card. I'll put the dots around it. And I worked in my calendar. That's about all I got done today. And I opened Happy Mail where I was reading all those letters. The reason a lot of people don't recognize opportunity is because it usually goes around wearing overalls looking like hard work. Thomas Edison said that. And I got inchies from Fran, and I got that wonderful stack of letters. I am really wanting to do that journal now with those letters to that minister, to that reverend, because I'm thinking that I can, let's move this. I'm thinking that I can use those Bible pages out of that old Bible that I've been using for journaling. Anyway, as background paper for those letters and maybe some fussy cuts of churches. Letters. Yeah, Suze. I ordered from Journey. You'll have to listen to I'm not going to go back and read them. Not from Journey. From Junk Journal Shop. She had a sale, and I ordered a pack of ephemera, and she sent me a whole pack of vintage letters. It looked like they pulled it out of maybe an old church file or something. And some of them are quite humorous. You'll have to go back and listen to when I opened up my Happy Mail. Yeah. Thank you, Lynn, and you too. Don't work so hard. Take some time, Lynn, and do some art. Lynn, I still have your gift certificate to Walmart. I haven't spent it yet. It might be a good time to get that out and spend it. Aw, thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Cheryl. Everybody have a great day, they're saying. Okay, Suze. Suze, I'm going to be packing up your box here too. I'm still collecting. I'm kind of waiting until that store reopens. I'm debating. It has to. I think they're getting ready to open up stores around here. We'll see. We'll see what our leaders do, what our government does. But we're not in a high risk area. We do have some areas, but I think the businesses around here are wanting to open up. Okay. Well, we're packing that box as we go along. All right, everybody, have a great day. Today is Thursday. So, gosh, I don't know who's going to be on. Last week, I think Jersey popped on. Sharon might come on. I don't know if Jamie's going to be on. APG Jamie. I don't know if that's on Thursday or Tuesday. I lose track. But somebody will be streaming at 9 o'clock. And then later, I don't think Aunt Beck is doing Thursdays anymore. I don't know. We'll have to see. I lost track of her too. I know she switched back to Wednesday night. Oh, let's get my Picasso out. Let's get my Picasso out for my thumbnail. Let's put my Picasso over here. You'll look good here, huh? Let's rearrange this whole thing. Let's put the calendar back up here, maybe. My Picasso there. And this card goes here. And you took my pillow away, Penelope says. Let's rearrange this whole thing. Penelope, you can sit here. Maybe I'll put an ink pad underneath of you instead. There we go. I like to arrange this for my thumbnail. Now I just have this little spot in here. What do I have? I can put it in there. Let's throw a couple of erasers down in there. I need to get these out and start working with them. I need to carve that little bee. It's on my list to carve bees. My little bee for my cards are kind of on hold until I get these done. All right, my camera can come down a little, I think. Come down a little, come down a little. I'm trying to get a good fit for a thumbnail. And you can also see what I did today. You need to come down a little more. Your head's chopped off. Good thing I quit a little early. Maybe I'll zoom in a little. That's good. And zoom out a little, I mean. All right, let's see what I have here. Fran, thank you for the inchies. Yours are on your way. On the way. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Bye. Oh, I will try to stream tomorrow morning. I'll try to stream. I'm going to zoom in a little, zoom out a little. I'll try to stream tomorrow morning. I want to finish up the cards. All right. Have a great day, everybody. Bye.